Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Saturday. Very happy to be here for some more Ball X Pit. Happy to say we did not brick our save yesterday. We did have like a weird glitch with the gathering huts, but it resolved after the auto harvesting time amount went through. Checked after stream today, or yesterday. Let's head on in here, then we'll get all caught up with everybody in chat. Your wonderful support. Interesting. So it feels like to me maybe gathering huts is not the most effective way to go. 57,000 stones, definitely good, but in comparison to just having the other huts, we got like 40,000 overnight, and then we had more other resources, so might do a combination of things, but for today this looks pretty good. Let's begin by upgrading the Warriors Guild, which is very expensive, but also very good. Speed, probably not. I'll go for one more leadership. Just gonna do a quick harvest here. Okay. Oh, thanks, Music Love. I need to change the game. Appreciate that. Also, thank you for 134 months. Really appreciate that. All right, there we go. Category is correct now. I'm not going to fuss with the base for at least a minute today. Just going to get into some runs here. So I got to take a look at what we have left on the base game real quick. Okay, so on base levels, Boneyard, Snowy, Shores is done. Okay, Liminal Desert still needs some work. Fungal Forest we don't care about. Grasslands is Ball Speed. I think I'm going to hold off on that one right now too. Okay, Smoldering Depths, Heavenly Gates, and Vast Void. Heavenly Gates, Vast Void, probably the most important of those two. Alright, Smoldering Trophy is Baby Ball Damage. I mean, that's definitely not bad, but in comparison to other stuff, not that important to round up right now, I don't think. You can always come back for that. Okay, Ball Speed's the Gory Trophy. Heavenly Trophy is Passive Power. Okay, that one's really important. Desert Trophy is Crit Chance. I'd say it's also quite important. Void Trophy is Base Damage, also nice. Though, in a way, base damage is kind of like the Baby Ball damage, maybe not as important. Well, I think to start right now, what I'd like to do is go into a good character combo here and see how we're feeling about New Game Plus Fast 9. Curious if this is possible for us. Let's do it. Let's grab a ghost here. Alright, Ruby Hilted Dagger. So we do have some other stats to grab on the base game too, but we can start working on this as well. Probably alternate runs right now. Ooh, yikes. Yeah, it's tough. It is Fast 9 after all. Let's go ahead and evolve into Hemorrhage. I like Hemorrhage a lot. Also, what's up, Nate D393, Rune Creed, Calendar Man, Opnul, what's up, Athros, Attack Cat, Lars the Sailor, and all the other cool early people. Thanks for being here. Gonna be a good day, you can just tell. Bloop, 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 bloop. I'm gonna go Wagon Wheel. That's bonus damage after stuff bounced off a wall, which is definitely happening. Okay, crit from the front. I like that too. I have a feeling that Spider Queen Hemorrhage could be a very powerful combo. I'm gonna go for it. Oh yeah, look at all them bleeds. Bloop bloop. Let's go for Earthquake. I'm gonna go for Overgrowth here. That's a nice one. Uh-oh. A little harrowing because this is a very good combination of characters and we're having some issues here, so we're still going to get the win, but this is maybe one of the better character sets. It's okay, we got lots of stats to round up. Looks like we're going to make the boss, thankfully. Maybe not. Gonna get in here so when we die we clear the map. Yes. The ability to use two characters is unlocked in the fourth zone, the Fungal Haven. Yo, Kinpachi, thanks for making it official. Welcome to Dapper, man. All right, got him. That's our first Fast 9 New Game Plus. That feels good. We're gonna like kind of alternate between New Game Plus Fast 9 and base game Fast 9 right now because we still have stats to increase, including some very good ones. It's nice though. Cool. Alright, so I did this setup with the stone last night in the gathering huts. I think gathering huts are they're fine, but generally speaking, just having the normal farmhouses and stuff seems to be just as effective, if not maybe even a little more effective. Now there is a possibility there's a problem with the way I have the gathering huts set up, which is causing that issue, but truth be told, not so convinced. I think what I'm going to do while I'm in live play right here is I'm actually going to remove these. And then we'll just do a harvest in between. Not going to focus on gold today. Just doing this. Let's see how this goes. We got a lot of harvesters. I think we can harvest the entire map in one go. Definitely the case. I mean, it could be slightly improved. We got 4,000 stone there, which is 5% of what we got over in the overnight harvest. Certainly plenty happy with that. In fact, let's just make this look a little cooler by removing this middle row. And I'll replace it with forest in the middle here. Again, you get a 100% discount on refunding things. There's no reason not to do this kind of stuff. There are 2 spots here or 1? Alright, I'm going to build up some wheat here. Why not? Now, I do think stone's kind of the more important resource, but I just like the way this looks. I guess actually it should be the other way. Do this here. And for now, I'm going to leave it like this. With upgrades, of course. One nice part about doing it this way is that we get the maximum amount of space in harvesters, so while we're doing live play, we get max value, basically. Okay, the Capitolium is not there. Let's do one more harvest, and gonna harvest in here. Finish off this building. Nice. Okay, let's see what we have remaining here on these other important levels. I think the most important one right now is probably Vast Void and Heavenly Gate. We do get some crit here on the Liminal Desert as well, but I think base damage is pretty important. And passive power on the Heavenly Gate's also quite huge. It's a multiplier. So let's go ahead and do, let's see here. Let's go for Shade Flagellant. That's a classic. Go base level, fast 9. Heavenly Gates. Hi, Penny the Cat. How are you? You good kidders today? Yeah. Yeah. Everybody knows that. What a good kidders. I'm gonna go for bonus crit damage. That sounds awesome. Yeah, why not? You know, the more I think about the ball speed upgrade, the more desirable it becomes. Still going to be doing some alternating here, but I've been doing some thinking about that. I don't actually want passes through enemies right here. Flicker, yes. Now it's a matter of what I want to combine with Flicker. Let's go for a virus, and then we can do Flicker Virus, so all enemies on the screen will be taking a periodic tick damage from Flicker, and then also be diseased. Stray Student just had to wait for the harvesting cycle to go off automatically during the AFK portion. It fixed itself pretty quickly. The Spider Queen. Okay, we're ready for that fusion now. Laser sounds cool. Okay, let's get Flicker leveled up here. This means our next fusion is going to be a good one. Alright, so we're going to fuse Flicker and Virus. It's going to be awesome, because now every enemy on the screen is going to be diseased. Which just means everything's taking damage over time. We like that. looking real good here. Most of the regular enemies are just dying to the disease ticks, which is fantastic. Mm. 10% insta-kill chance on crit's pretty nice. Granted, disease doesn't crit, but still. Oh, let's go. How many baby orbs we have now? 79 baby orbs. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, I'm gonna go for the horn here. I'm not gonna make cornucopia, because we're getting so much bonus damage off of having basically 80 baby orbs having bonus damage. Radiation beam, though, do want. Bloop bloop. Bloopity bloopsons. So I think the disease is just going to really take care of almost all of the enemies here, so we can just focus on the boss. Should be all gravy. Nice, got stacked up on radiation right away there. Love that. Do, 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 do. Hi, Pin Pin. You're such a good kitty. What a good kitty. Yeah, you can sit in my lap, I guess. I guess. Alright, let's go for harvest here. We're just going to harvest right over this side. Neat. Okay, so on New Game Plus here, Fast 9. Guess we need all the characters, fair enough. Even the base characters. Okay, we'll do that. We'll go for the original and still maybe not the best. Warrior Itchy Finger. Penny, you are making playing this game much harder. I want you to know that. You're probably pleased with yourself about that because you're a cat. Yeah. Can't be too mad at a kitty in my lap, but maybe a little bit. I think I'm going to take laser here. AoE damage definitely is something. I'll take the AoE damage. So I don't think this character combo is as good as the shield bearer, so we're going to be very careful about what we get. Okay, Sun will definitely be a helpful addition. Like I said, like I'm not really convinced I can do Fast 9 on New Game Plus just yet, but we're definitely getting there. Okay, we can combine for Sun with this, which will be a lot of bonus damage. Okay, 1.8 times the amount of baby orbs, yes. What a good Dr. Pepsi. Let's go for Broodmother. Actually, having the more baby orbs is a little bit harmful at the moment. Ooh, yes. I want to get Sacrifice Sun. That's a good combo. The evolution here. Okay, well, that gets rid of the one I want, kind of, but Leech is quite good too. Leech Sun's alright. I like Sacrifice Sun better, though. Penny is an exceptionally good cat, but she is a bit of a troll too, like all cats are. Okay, Wheel's really nice because when things hit walls, they do bonus damage, which is really significant because we're hitting lots of walls. I'll take Dagger here. I'm going to evolve into Sacrifice. Ooh. Earthquake's good, just adds a little bit of AoE. Actually, Earthquake Sun is quite good for clearing, maybe better than Sacrifice even. Let's go Sacrifice Sun, though. Seems historically relevant. I might be in some trouble here. Alright, I'm gonna go Egg Sac. Just get more orbs spawned here. I'm gonna take Earthquake again. I think AoE is a very important factor right now. I also think Sun Earthquake was probably the better play here. Let's see. That's that. Close, though. Yo, B-Dub. Thanks for making it official with Prime, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Don't worry, Dr. Pepsi back on the throne. Back for another shift to the Nap Factory. So sleepsy, so peepsy. Yo, MRMSTY, thanks for 130 months. Enjoy your lurk. Yo, BG Mango, thanks for tier 2, 135 as well. Thanks for that happy belated birthday. Appreciate it. Glad you're able to stop by today. Cheers. A bountiful harvest. Somebody loves brushes. Yeah. What a good kitty. After stream stamina, move the cat bed a little bit. She's so happy it's making her a little bit grumpy, guys, okay? Look at those little wiggles. Okay, so base levels here. Let's go back for one of these. We'll go back for Fast 9 Boneyard here in a minute. I think I just want to complete Heavenly Gates here. Okay, so Fast 9, let's do... I've already done Sisyphus. So we're going to do Embedded in the Unseen? Yeah, I think so. We're looking at Embedded, then Unseen, or Repentant, rather. Excuse me. Okay, that is the 2 we need here. Let's go. I think anything Earthquake is going to be good. Pressure Valve. Pressure Valve would have been an item that could have won the Boneyards for us in that last run. I'm feeling like on this character I should fire just sideways because it goes all the way through the enemies, and then after going through the enemies it comes back to the character. That being said, this character combination is not the strongest, but we should be fine here on base game to get the win if I am smart about my angling. What are our evos here? Go for Swamp. I'm gonna go for Warhorn. We have an incredible amount of baby orbs, so getting 45% more damage on those is definitely a good one. Let's go for Broodmother. And key into a very strong setup here with the Swamp Maggot setup. Maggot is a orb, which is Broodmother's cell, which has some of the best evolutions combinations. It just does an incredible amount of whatever effect of the orb you put it on. Great. Let's banish. 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 Cursed Elixir, huh? Go for Dynamite. The Corset would have been 40% damage too. The one right there. Going good, Soki, thanks. I want to get this evolution as soon as possible, because once I get the swamp and the other orb combined, it's going to be a slam dunk. It'll basically be like a bajillion swamp puddles on the ground, killing everything. It's going to be awesome. Yep. Basically, the maggot orb creates tons of baby orbs, which then every time they hit cause the swamp puddles now. It's just an amazing combination. Yeah, it's also somewhat of an incremental game to BG Mangoes, but it is a breakout roguelike for sure. Kind of a mashup of a lot of things, the base building aspect and some other stuff too. Hit him with the goop. You're gonna get all gunked up. Trust me. I think on New Game Plus Fast 9, we're just going to have to be a lot more conscious of... Yeah, just be a lot more conscious of what orbs we're taking. Have to pick more powerful combos like this if we want to have a good time. Got him. Take that, you oversized turkey. Nice. You know, I feel like I could probably add in a few gold mines here. I mean, just thinking about it. We're getting a full clear either way. Let's just stick with this for now. Can always make gold later. Okay, so let's try the same character combo again, the Warrior Itchy Finger. On New Game Plus, Fast 9, if we get a better combination of orbs, we should be okay here. We're just going to keep alternating between base game and New Game Plus Fast 9s right now. Okay, I mean, Vampire Lord is a very nice orb. Charm's also good. Sacrifice also very decent, but let's go for this vampire here. Okay, go through enemies and deal 40% bonus damage. No, we gotta take Pressure Valve here. 177 to 211 damage to adjacent enemies when an enemy dies. That is a huge amount of clear ability that we did not have on the previous run. No, we already have that combo. 2 tiles. Let's take the Wretched Onion. It's more AoE. Yo, nice Sage Sunday. Thanks for 109 months. Glad you've been enjoying the game yourself. Wonderful to hear. It is a great one. Okay, 3 stacks of bleed per hit's nice. I'm already feeling better about this run getting to the boss with the Pressure Valve. It really helps out. Yeah, Ethereal Cloak has some benefits. Can hurt us in some ways, but I think I'm going to take it. Orbs passing through enemies is definitely a good effect. I think I am going to build a few gold mines, too. I'm thinking about it, because I don't think we need all of the harvesters we currently have. The more I think about it, the less convinced I am of that statement. No matter what I have on the playfield, we're going to need just hundreds of thousands or even millions in some case of the various stats, so... mostly it's from the shrine bonuses, color value, and character levels as well. Yeah, praise the sun. With having piercing, the sun becomes a lot better, because a lot more enemies get hit with the value. So this is the disadvantage of having piercing. Sometimes you get stuff stuck behind the screen. He's almost dead now, but it does cause some issues. You know, I'm gonna take the Odiferous Armor here. Listen here, you oversized turkey. Stop hitting me, it hurts. Also, this particular character, the Itchy Finger, has a nice fire rate bonus. Okay, Radiation Beam would be really nice to have. I'll go for fusions here. Sun Vampire Lord. Let's go Sun Vampire Lord, actually, because it's going to apply 3 stacks of bleed per hit, and then we can potentially get some healing off of that, too. I'm not sure if it's going to be fast enough for the healing. Either way, it's burn and bleed, which is going to be nice. Oh no, I'm inside the group. Let's not do that. Okay, we're clearing. That's nice. I already dropped 3 of the large chunks. I think we're on pace here to kill. That's nice. Gotta stay on target. Nice. Okay, this is good. Looks like we're going to be making it. I'm going to go for Radiation Beam, because with the upcoming large groups, the Radiation Beam will allow us to do percentage-based more damage. We should be able to get through this large cluster that is coming up before the boss. Hey there, Mason. What's good? When you touch enemies, they have a 100% chance of dying instantly. That's pretty nice, man. I guess the passive power is high enough that that's hitting its maximum. Last time I got the item was like 75. Okay, we're going to play it kind of cool here, but that's alright. Praise the sun. Okay, let's return to base. This one. Their Fast 9 New Game Plus round in the books. Love to see it. Such a nice harvest every day. I'm just going to stick with this right now. We can always come back for gold. We had a play session the other day. We had got over 1 million gold in one session. Granted, the Warriors Guild upgrade is now 200,000, so that's like really expensive. But we're going to need stone for all of the important upgrades. So I'm going to stick with this comp for right now. Okay, coming up on the base game here. What do we have left in Heavenly Gates Fast 9? We have Physicist Juggler, and we have Tactician Radical. Well, let's start with Physicist Juggler. Definitely a wombo combo. Does have some complications, but overall good. Something we learned a couple days ago is some of the shrine bonuses are multipliers and some of them are additive. And this one's a multiplier. Yo, Lightcloud, thanks so much for 5 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you all for the amazing opportunity to be here, entertain you. Appreciate you all very much. Okay, let's go bonus crit damage. So the Physicist, the orbs always bounce upward, and the Juggler, you get to aim where they go. A pretty natural combo, I'd say, on what is otherwise some pretty awkward characters. I am going to go for bleed here. So passing through the enemy is actually bad because we'll just get less action here. I'll take that. Not the best start for orbs here, but it'll be fine-ish. Okay, Reacher Spear is cool. That's more crit on enemies that are in the same row as us. Oh, flash damage is all enemies on screen? I didn't realize that. That's a big old yippers. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Go ahead and make the Spider Queen here. A little problem here. Uh-oh. It's troubling. Okay, well, we got him down. Got hurt, though. Big time. Yeah, Hemorrhage is pretty nice. Let's go Gracious Impaler, though. Crit chance is a chance to kill enemies straight out. We don't have a lot of crit chance right now, but we have some. I think I'm going to evolve Flash and Spider Queen together. Okay, there's a crit chance right there. Now, we do have like a 4% base crit or something right now, so it's not like... not nothing. I'm going to fuse Flash Spider Queen. I think this should make the Spider Queen orbs also do Flash, so it's a lot more AoE. Yep. Pressure Valve, let's go. That's so helpful. Yep, that's one of the better combos in the game right there. If I get Hemorrhage and the Maggot Orb, we're definitely good for clearing. A sick upgrade right there. Okay, we're prepped to combine those two. Let's just do it now. Oh. Never mind. Gotta combine this first. I may actually just want to... I just want to get more orbs on the playfield. A lot of the enemies here steal your orbs, so you gotta be very careful not to get too low on total orb count. Alright, here we go. Okay, I am going to fuse... Oh, it's not done yet? Fair enough. Okay, well, let's just take the upgrade here. I want to have max orbs on hand. Okay, well, fine. Ooh, we avoided that. Nice. Better lucky than good, I suppose. Nice. Mercy me, man. Nice. Okay, he's doing the laser. We're good here. Nice. All right, only one character set left on that, which is the auto playing character with the tactician. Sure, we're upgraded here. We are. All right, let's head into New Game Plus with. Let's go for Sisyphus and the Empty Nester here. Going for New Game Plus Fast 9 on this one. This character is all about getting AoE. This counts as AoE. Essentially, Sisyphus does 400% AoE damage, which is really nice. Wow, 900 to 2200 damage. I'm going to take that. But does no damage with regular orbs, and we have no baby orbs either, so we're very reliant on our setup here. The orbs we pick are even more important than usual. The place to file bug reports for games is almost always the official Discord for the game. This one included. Let's roll here. I am using auto-fire in almost all occasions. I do think on some characters, especially earlier, it can be nice to use manual fire, but for the most part, auto-fire is adequate. Yeah, Overgrowth's really nice. Just take this for now, though. I think I mostly used, let's go here. Mostly use auto fire except on this character, Sisyphus, because it can be unfortunate when you miss your orbs, but as you get more fire rate and stuff, that kind of became a less relevant factor. Sure. A tanky son of a gun, man. Gonna keep adding AoE orbs in. No reason not to. Okay, this is also status effects, so I'm gonna add that in. I don't know if I want to combine here, actually. Let's combine Burn with the Holy Laser. So now the laser burns, it's certainly fine. Field clear, wow. Oh, I took a ton of damage there, dang. We're clearly going to have no issue clearing the field after this elite, at least. This one doesn't have near as much health as the last one. Nah, no fusion here, we're set. Kenpachi, that was the Maggot Orb, which is the Brood Mother in Cell, which makes lots of baby orbs spawn, which also have the effect. It's good with anything. It's great with laser, it's great with bleed, etc. It's just a very good fusion orb in general, because if it applies status effects, it makes lots of little orbs that also apply the status. Okay, we got piercing here, so we can just fire at the back and we'll eventually win. Well, not even eventually, we'll just win. It's gonna happen. Ooh, I'm seeing 15 hundos in there. That's nice. That's nice. Now let's just start the fight with you at half health. Sounds good, man. Oops, all dead. Cool. Okay, so now we're going to head into another base game Fast 9. We'll save the Tactician Radical for our next actual break. Don't have many characters done here. Let's see. Let's do Cogitator. Spendthrift. So Cogitator automatically picks for us, which can be complicated, but I think the Spendthrift's pretty good at this level in general, because the main complication is the in-boss, which does a lot of projectiles, and the Spendthrift does like a shotgun blast of your orbs. Basically, you get an additional small bonus for each fast level completed with each character as a Zidane. The building doesn't actually have anything to do with the character that completes it. It's just that a character completes, so it counts per character. All right, I'm liking what the Cogitator's starting with here. Good beginnings. Yeah, just had to wait a few minutes for the auto harvesting to complete. Dune Cat wasn't really a brick, just had to wait a sec. Definitely a bug, but not a critical one. Yo, Dantastic dude, thanks for 36 months. Appreciate that. 3 years. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that. Oh, getting knocked back on shot now. That's kind of a rough pick, but fair. Crazy amount of knockback since we're firing so many orbs at once. It's like teleporting my character backwards. It's fair. Gonna make the boss very interesting. Could swap over to manual fire, but I don't think I need to. Interesting one. bloop, bloop, bloop. See about that. Cogitator's picks here have been pretty suspect. That'll happen, though. I think if we just do this run again, if we lose, it'd be perfectly fine. Again, dodging is going to be difficult here. I have to turn auto fire off for the boss, in fact. These orbs are so weak right now. And good news though, if I can just get the ads, we should be alright, because... Interesting one. Yeah, this ain't happening. I'm gonna sack it here. Is fair. Really bad picks by the Cogitator, which is just something that happens sometimes when you play this character. It's not all that surprising. Alright guys, with that, our ads are going to play here in just a second. I'm going to take out the Tactician and the Radical. So it's going to be auto-playing and also kind of a turn-based-ish mode. We're going to try to complete the last set of character here on Fast Night on Heavenly Gates, which is these two. I generally find this character does pretty well on this zone, but we'll see what happens. Again, ads are going to play. Let's play. Thanks so much. Does support a lot. As a reminder, we are no frills, no pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, etc. Subs, donation, watching ads are a great way to support. If you do any of that, thanks so much. Regardless, returning in just a few minutes for continuation of our play. We'll see. Your picks are looking a little bit dubious, if you ask me. All right. All right. Yeah. Not like super convinced here. Sometimes this character picks better than other times. This is the truth of it. 90 damage? Damn. 90 though? Yeah, that is a good, is a very good transform. Okay, that's really good too, the Warhorn, because that's a bunch more damage on all of the baby orbs, which is a lot right now. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. No, I'll wait here. I'm just gonna let those do their thing. They're stuck back there. Oh my god. I'm gonna continue being patient. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. If I can get to the boss without resurrecting, I feel like we're going to be in a really good spot. That's good. I also like the poison was ticking there, while he was taking the turn, which was really nice. Sacrifice laser vertical? Ooh. That's a really nice pick. That's the kind of thing you want to see when you're playing on auto pick character. Alright. So it's been my previous experience, if you make the boss without using a resurrection, you generally win on this character, but we are on fast 9, which is no joke. Thankfully our wave clear is really exceptional here, so we're looking alright. Also nice that the game basically pauses while you take your shot. This particular boss has a minor invulnerability window when they drop down on the ground. And that basically lasts longer because you're pausing while you play. This character pauses during. Yeah, look at that health bar go. Let's do it. If he does the laser phase at any point, we're probably going to be set up pretty damn nice. Still on the ground. Good for him. Good for him. Feeling pretty confident right now. He suddenly dipped down for a little second there. That's fair. What, you don't like getting pelted with orbs? That's weird. Okay, nice dodge there. I have seen this character dodge this attack really well or completely run into all the arrows. One of those two things usually happens. Da, 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 da. He almost always dodges the laser though, which is nice. Okay, he's below half health and we haven't even used the resurrection yet. Awesome. Getting a little weird in here. Okay, we're all right. Really enjoyed the incremental portion of this game a lot more than I thought I would. Like when I really started playing this, I thought it was just going to be, you know, another block breaker game. And it is, but it also has all this incremental scaling and all the various characters to try. I find it especially interesting watching the auto-playing characters going. They make some interesting choices, and they've actually keyed me into several strategies I wouldn't have done otherwise. I have not seen this boss heal VTIM, so I'm not sure on that one. Only thing I've noticed from this boss is he cannot be damaged while he's in the air unless you're playing as Juggler. A little bit unfortunate patterning here on this boss, to be honest, so far. What you want him to do is the laser phase, because he's on the ground for like 4 or 5 times longer than the other attack phases. We're winning, though, for sure. Yeah, I've never seen that beat him. Almost sounds like a bug, to be honest. Oh, sick shot, dude. Look at that little orb, it's doing it. He's doing his darndest up there. Yeah, it is Crispy Cone. Dev provided just so many cool characters and different play modes and everything. This game's really a beaut. One really nice thing about this game too is if you don't enjoy a particular aspect or character, you like don't have to interact with it. All optional. I've enjoyed all of the various features though myself. Okay, he's dropping down. Please do the laser phase so I can finish this fight. I'll appreciate you for that. Okay, no lasers for me. This boss is being very flighty. Since we haven't used our resurrection though, I mean this is 100% a victory. The OG of this game is called Arkanoid. It's like one of the original Brick Breakers. Brick Breaker is the genre of game, but Arkanoid was kind of the original popular Brick Breaker. Okay, this is the shot right here. You can do it, man. This is the one. Like 1 HP off. Got him. Got him. Nice. Boom, 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 doom, 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 doom. I'm tempted to improve this setup, but I mean, we're getting almost everything. It's almost silly to try to improve it here. At 82,000 stone, that's awesome. I am going to need a lot more wood as well. And wheat. I think today I'm just going to focus on getting the stone. Okay, so what's up next for us? Okay, so Heavenly Gate, Fast 9, 100% complete on base levels. Let's go back to New Game Plus here and work on a Fast 9 completion on the Boneyard. Let's go for... Let's try Cogitator Spendthrift again. Actually, let's do Spendthrift Cogitator in that fact. So we lost the last one on this. Honestly, had pretty atrocious picks by the Cogitator. So we'll see how this plays. Yeah, it was really hard as a kid, Helibin. I agree. Arkanoid's a pretty difficult game. I got pretty far in it eventually, but it definitely is a tough one. Let's auto fire, please. Thanks. All right, so we started with Dynamite, which is definitely helpful. I'm already liking these picks a lot more than the last time. I want to get a level here so we can maybe get an equipment. No? Alright. Jingle jangle. I wouldn't say Bubble Ball is a brick breaker, no. Kind of like a Pac-Man fusion, I guess. Well, I guess there are some bricks to break. I wouldn't classify it in that category. Interesting. Make an incubus, huh? Or succubus, rather. Fair enough. Yeah, I think that's Bust a Move. Bubble Bobble is the one where you capture the enemies in little bubbles to go through the levels. And Bust a Move definitely has some Brick Breaker qualities, but it's more of a match game with some breaker aspects. Definitely inspired, for sure. Hey there, Mr. Jughead. Welcome in. Yeah, Bust a Move's the one where you, at least I'm pretty sure it's the name of it, where you, you aim the orb at the blocks on top, and then if you match them, they break. Okay, it'd be nice if we don't use our resurrection here, but even if we do, we're gonna be alright here. New Game Plus Fast 9 is like a whole different category here. Makes sense. Like twice as hard, basically, as the other one. Yeah, that was a pretty nice arcade cab, too. The Skeleton King. Okay, let's not touch the hand. 80 damage. I was doing perfect up to that point. All that good dodging just to run into him. It's fair. It's fair. Oh yeah, that's right, Helibin. Good note. Let's see what our Boneyard trophy's at right now. That'd be pretty good. So something I'm noticing is if you complete the level, everything gets full growing back. I didn't realize that up to this point. Now I do. Okay, so we have status effect power of 2.23 multiplier. Oh man. So good. Alright, my angle is a little bit inferior that time, but still a good harvest. Alright, what character combo's up next? Well, I guess what we're going to do, it is time for my lunch break, so I'm going to do one more Tactician Radical here. There will be no ads during this break, just grabbing a quick snack here, already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Let's go for base level fast 9 on... Oh, do we only have the end left here? No, we got Smoldering Depths. We'll go for the Smoldering Depths fast 9 on the autoplay Tactician. I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. Do enjoy whatever these characters decide to do. Also enjoy the Sleepy Kitty in the corner. She's cool too. Be back shortly for the continuation of our play. All right, absolutely shredded. Love it. Sitting back down just in time, too. That was a wonderful way to spend the break. And getting some extra stats. That was sweet. So that level was a lot cleaner than the last attempt with those characters on the Heaven level. I mean, we won both the runs, but... This. Let's go ahead and upgrade the Warriors Guild. It's very expensive, but as is. You know, I think I'm going to go for a bonus speed here as well. I'm going to swap these buildings real fast. Okay, where are we at right now? Go to New Game Plus. Continue Fast 9 here. Status effect damage is a really nice stat to increase, so I think we're just going to continue on the Boneyard. Let's start trying some Snowy Shores other stuff too, though. Okay, for the base levels, what do we really have remaining on Fast 9? Okay, some Smoldering Depths, Gory Grasslands. Fungal Desert's just an additive bonus. The Liminal Desert on Fast 9 is also good because this is crit chance. So, doing some of these definitely would not be a bad play. But I think finishing off the base damage is probably the next most important stat on Fast 9. Let's do a New Game Plus here, though, on Boneyard. Let's go for... Repentant Unseen. Yo, Opus, thanks for tier 2, 115 months. Thank you. Alright, so we're going to have orbs that pass through enemies, so we got some good benefit just firing sideways here. Is that not what this character does? Okay, I'll take this then. This combo's a little bit bunk, and that's alright. Let's just upgrade Ghost. Yeah, it is until it hits a wall, so we can fire straight through like this and have it go back. Still a little bit weird though. I'm gonna go for Frozen Flame. I think firing straight forward like this is probably it. Okay, Pressure Valve is just so good for getting clear. Does an explosion every time an enemy dies. So anytime the enemies are clustered, which is basically always, there's bonus damage available. This is also Disease, which is really nice. I'm gonna go for Cell. Cell's a very good orb, even without an evolution. Hey, my pleasure, Oakless. It's been an awesome ride. Glad you're enjoying it as well. The base gameplay loop for this game is really awesome. I'm really enjoying the incremental scaling as well. It's just been a fun ride. Okay, let's go Magic Staff. That's more AoE damage, which is also the explosion off a Pressure Valve. It'll increase that. Let's fuse Cell and Lightning. Okay, praising the sun here could be really nice. If only I could be so grossly incandescent. Earthquake, let's go. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I think Sun Earthquake should be actually a pretty amazing fusion. There's no auto-aim in this game outside of the characters that automatically play, no. Though I would not say aiming is overly difficult in this game. Well, I'm actually going to go for the gold, because we're about to hit the boss, and the setup being fused would be nicer for wave clear, but that's not an issue right now. We are definitely clearing the waves. And since we have the hit on the way back, and there we get double hits here, this is going to be a pretty quick boss fight, I feel. And in my experience, both the mouse and keyboard and controller schemes work really well. Shred Deadman. Great run. Pretty good. Getting almost 4,000 stone per attempt is pretty awesome. All right, next up, we're gonna do a base level Vast Void Fast 9. So let's take out... Let's do Spendthrift Cogitator here, which is probably the most problematic combo we have remaining. All right, starting with Pressure Valve is really good. Probably almost assures our victory here on this base 9. The upgrade we're getting for completing this level with characters is base damage increase, which is definitely a very powerful stat. One of the most relevant stats to get, for sure. Cogitator will be auto-picking for us. Yeah, sure does. That's true. It's retroactive for all previous fasts. So if you complete on fast 9, it gives you credit for all previous fast levels. So basically, if we've completed normal, which we have on all characters, and we do a fast 9, we're getting like an additional bonus equal to around the same as completing on normal. Since we're getting fast 1 through 9 bonuses. Okay, bleed laser's cool, man. I'll say Concentrator's made some pretty good picks so far. We lost our last attempt on this character on this level due to some really bad choices by the units. This time it's looking nicer. Not perfect, but we have enough AoE that it's sensible. We're going to be all right here. I guess to be more articulate about that, why you gotta take that, man? The things we've already grabbed are pretty good fusions, so feeling good. We did just take that feather, though, which is going to make us have huge knockback, because the Spendthrift fires all of the orbs at once. So we're going to be like perpetually shoved backwards if I auto-fire, which I'm going to here. The more important thing is that I'm able to clear the waves, which is definitely happening currently. That's a good one. Oof. It's not great. The hit damage huge, though. Big bada boom. Hit him with the stink bomb. Okay, we got here without having to resurrect, which is a pretty huge deal. Damage, come on now. Come on now. Mercy me. Let's look at easier once the first phase is done. we are damaging the middle, or the outside orbitals, which is how the phase ends, pretty evenly here. So I think it's going to all come to a head here in a minute. Hopefully before we have to resurrect. Getting there. One's already down. Ow. Okay, here we go. We're clear now, I think. Dodging is going to be weird, but... Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, we're persisting here. Slow and steady wins the race. Certain orbs are much more efficient on this boss than others, and we had no choice in the picks, or fusions, because we're playing as Cogitator. It's going to be a complicated combo for this character set, no matter what. It's happening, though. Nasty. Okay, looking good. Noise. Base damage bonus increase. Let's go. Okay, now what? Let's go to New Game Plus. Let's just do Boneyard again. We can just complete this level. It's a very nice bonus. We're getting status effect power off of this one. So we'll go for Flagellant Shade. I think Flagellant Shade is one of the strongest combos in the game, so not worried about completing here. So we fire from behind, but then the orbs can bounce off of the back wall as well, or front wall as it is. So you basically get double action here. It's a real blender of orbs on this character. Is solid, is solid. Curse isn't bad. I'm almost going to take lightning, though. I mean, it's hard to go wrong with AoE. Get the old egg sack action. Maybe an egg sack lightning combo or some other fusion. Ooh, yeah, Blizzard. Let's go for that. I haven't been using Freeze very much, but it's a super powerful combo. Pressure cooker, immediate pick. It goes big bada boom, bunch of times. Okay, additional 1.8 times baby ores, bringing us up to 79 right now. That's a good amount. That's a good amount. We're gonna go Blizzard here, then we're gonna go for Egg Sack Blizzard combination, which will make the baby orbs generated from Egg Sack also do the Blizzard effect. Is gonna be awesome. Do that. Still need a level on this Blizzard, though. I don't think I've done Blizzard Egg Sack yet. It's got to be good, though. Got to. Yep, same properties as Blizzard. That's the one. Gonna be getting lots of little freezies. Oh, those are so good! Yeah, my cat's trying to act real casual. He's being a baddie man. They're good cats, all right? They're good cats. Well, this freeze egg sack is kind of a ridiculous combo. I mean, everything's just getting frozen at the back of the screen. Life is good. First I'm gonna freeze you, then I'm gonna cheese you. Powerful character combo, powerful orb combo. Life is good. Get him, got him, good. Sir, I regret to inform you, you may be sizzling right now. Yep, confirmed. You got a little sizzle on you there. Just right up front. Little sizzle. Okay. He doesn't care. Yeah, hard to do that on New Game Plus character. They just have a lot more HP. On base difficulty, he definitely would have been died. Or would have been dead, rather. Would have been died. That's certainly a formulation of words. Nice. Okay, so we just have Juggler, Physicist, and Radical Tactician on New Game Plus for the first area. Let's go back to the Vast Void and start collecting this base damage increase. Let's go for... we already have Cogitator done. Nice. That's right, we did that last time. Let's go for Sisyphus Empty Nester. Alright, anything that does AoE damage we're going to take here. Ooh, Magic Staff, additional AoE damage. Whoa, the Magic Staff is starting at 50% now? That passive power increase we got from the Heavenly area. Pretty awesome. Okay, this is a crazy amount of AoE damage, gotta have it. Ooh, suspect here. I need another type of orb that does AoE damage. In fact, I shouldn't have taken the Broodmother, because it's not an AoE orb. It's okay, we can eventually combine that for some nicer AoE. Alright, I'm gonna take lights. We may have a very rough beginnings here, but we should end up combining into something nice. I'm gonna fuse Earthquake Ghost. Okay, fire is damage. Well, fire light is sun, which is a very powerful combo. See if I can get a level up here before and get that, actually. Can. Alright, let's evolve into... Yeah, I think Sun's going to be better than Flash. Okay, Midnight Oil makes all of our orbs gain damage if they hit burning enemies, and every enemy that gets hit by the sun starts burning. Yeah, Wind Lightning will be effective enough. Kind of a weird start here, but the orbs themselves aren't shabby. Okay, Poison's also a form of AoE here. Yeah, the lightning was good on that one. We're getting a lot of AoE chain now, so this was the kind of the key orb to get the enough clearing on AoE. You'll love to see it. I wonder if Storm Sun, I think it's probably going to give the status effects on Sun. So let's go Poison Storm here. Blizzard Sun's gotta be okay. Nah, let's just take the gold here. Want to fuse laser in something instead. Okay, Silver Blindfold is crit versus blinded enemies, and every enemy that sees the sun is blinded. So we have a really amazing wave clear right now, which is great. Let's do Blizzard Laser, I guess. Bloop bloop. Earthquake. Being quite good here on damage. Damn. Stop doing projectiles, dude. Thanks. Thanks. Ow. A little tougher without the baby orbs on this one. Kind of wonder if maybe taking like Cell or something like that could be an interesting play here. If we'd stop doing that attack, it'd be a lot better for us. He just did a double blue there. Wow. A little trouble here. Oh man, roasted. Maybe shooting for like hemorrhage here to get a percentage base damage is a good way to go. Almost certainly dead here. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Close. Guess that depends on your perspective, Wanted. I enjoyed that run a lot. Losing doesn't mean we didn't have to enjoy it. I want to try that one again. It was a good combo. I'm gonna really think about getting orbs that are good on the boss. Probably just need one good orb for clearing, like that lightning orb, and then something to do mass damage to the boss, like hemorrhage, or maybe like a curse one. Okay, lightning's definitely good here. I'll take Wretched Onion. It is still a form of damage and can be a form of damage on the boss too. Also, technically AoE, so extra effective here. Yeah. Wraith is pretty nice, and it gets rid of our worst orb, which is currently Ghost. You know, statues could actually be interesting too, because they give us something to hide behind. It's a thought. I think the big problem with that, though, is we're probably going to end up killing them with our own orbs. Okay, AoE damage increase, that's solid. Okay, let's fuse these together. Oh, it's Soul Sucker, not Wraith. Lightning Rod would be nice on the boss. That'd be a consistent form of damage. Just take that. A little troubling right now, but doesn't mean we can't pull it through. 84, huh? Ouch. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, Dynamite's nice. I feel like Pressure Valve or something that'd also be much appreciated. Okay, magma's a nice one too. Okay, Ghostly Corset, yes. Okay, let's go Midnight Oil as well. So, if we don't die on this wave, I think we're going to be okay, because now that we have the Piercing Orbs, it's going to be pretty effective. Ouch. Maybe Piercing wasn't good here. Magma. I think I'm going to fuse Lightning Rod and Magma. Never mind. Lightning Rod Laser? How does this work? What's it look like? Oh, nice. The laser inflicts lightning rods. So that's going to really help out our wave clear because the laser is doing a permanent application of a thing that does area effect damage to nearby units. Definitely strong here. Oh, sketch. Okay, this is curse, but not hemorrhage. I need iron ball for hemorrhage. This is looking pretty grim right now. It's fair enough. I think we're going to sack this one. It's a nice attempt, but alas, not the correct combination of orbs here. Okay, well, who do we have left here? Let's just go back to a New Game Plus. Boneyard here, Juggler Physicist then. Or Physicist Juggler, as is. Let's go Broodmother. Okay, we'll go Reacher's Spear. That's fine. I'm gonna go for Dynamite. Anything that gives me wave clear is like wave clear is maybe the most important factor. I will evolve Flash. Flash is great. Flash hits every enemy on the screen while it's active, and Physicist has some bonuses to that because the orbs go upwards, so if the screen's very full, it gives us some nice bonuses. Okay, Diamond Hilted Dagger, awesome. Really fantastic start here. The ability to take 2 characters unlocked in the 4th area, Dark Times Ahead, the fungal area. There's a building there called the Matchmaker. Definitely one of the strongest power increases. But yeah, then I'll evolve it. Oh yeah, let's go Warhorn here. Hit him with the big bada boom. Guy is just so damn tanky. Pressure valve, let's go. Yeah, you can stop hitting me for 80 damage whenever you want, man. It's balanced up to the point that you unlock the second character Doomwreck. But basically, once you unlock second character, you're going to want to use 2 characters at all times. There's really no reason not to. You get double level completion, etc. But the gradient of difficulty up to that point is scaled to be for 1 character, so it all plays well, in my opinion. Character does often struggle with the elites. I don't think that's going to stop us from getting to the boss cleanly. We're cleaning up ads very nicely. Being able to circumnavigate the defense of the boss is definitely a nice factor. Look at that, million damage baby orbs. That's where the damage is at. Wasn't where our wave clear was at, but it's where the damage was. Oh, not retry. Okay, nice attempts there. Nice. Yes, buffing the baby orbs is really good. It's one of the reasons that the Sisyphus combo is getting hard. It was hard for us too, is we don't have baby orbs on that one, which is a lot of our damage. Very quick restroom break for me, and then we'll head into some more runs. All right, sitting back down. Let's head back into another run here on the base game. Let's try to get another base damage increase on Fast 9. I'm going to wait to go back to Sisyphus and the Empty Nester until we have some more bonuses on like New Game Plus and whatnot, because I think it's a little bit tough for us right now. But there's no reason we can't do like Shade Flagellant here or Unseen Repentant. Those should be fine. Let's go for a Shade Flagellant, a personal favorite. Hey there, Echo. As far as I know, whoever's in the first slot, you take their base stats. But you do have the passives of both characters, so it's generally pretty negligible who's in the front row. Though not inconsequential. Spider Queen. By God, look at this sleep, sleep, peep, sleep right here. Oh, what a configuration. Let me tuck you in, Pin Pin. Like the good kitty you are. Earthquake sounds cool. Okay, let's take the other dagger here. Why not? Crits are definitely good. Even though the crits are only happening on one side, I mean, incidentally, it's gonna be happening. Warhorn, yep. Overgrowth, yep. Okay, glad you're enjoying it, Echo. It's a really fun ride. I think the base game's curated really nicely. I'm enjoying the incremental game here as well. But I think the main gameplay loop was really expertly crafted. Okay, we'll take pressure cooker, or pressure valve rather. Yeah, I think I'd actually rather have Vampire Lord with Dark here. That Dark Orb's the weak orb right now. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay, let's go Spider Queen Overgrowth. This should make the baby orbs made off of the Spider Queen also do Overgrowth, which is a very powerful effect for AoE. I'm going to take Cell here too, because I like the idea of having more orbs on screen for the boss, who has a lot of projectiles. And Overgrowth is so dope. Yeah, Egg Sack, let's go. Yep, Piercing Overgrowth is really good. Flicker with Overgrowth is also really absurd. Yep, Flash works the same way as the Flicker, for sure. Actually, Flash works better than Flicker. That's a great one too, Eclipse. A lot of great combos in this game. Pretty much anything that does screen-wide damage with any kind of AoE or status effect is pretty immense. Gotta love it. Okay, this is going pretty well. Na, 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 na. Actually dodge there? Sick. Ba-da-da. Da-da-da. We're definitely good here, but ow. It hurts when you hit me. Yeah, that crit dagger combo's hard to come by, but it is a damn good one. Got him. Give me that base damage, thank you. Me love base damage. Yo, South 235, thanks for 41 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you all for the awesome time today. Been really enjoying this game. I think it's a real cool one. The base game's beautifully done, and I'm enjoying the incremental aspect as well. We got a lot of increment to do still, but it's okay. I think when we end today, I'll probably set up some auto farm stuff again. I might just do the gathering huts one more time. I don't know. I wasn't quite sold on those, but they're easy enough to set up. Okay, so now we're looking at New Game Plus. Boneyard Fast 9. I wonder if the Radical Tactician can actually do that. Let's try our first Snowy Shores Fast 9 here. We'll just use the original and still maybe the best Warrior Itchy Finger. Actually, you know what? I should do Itchy Finger Warrior for stat reasons. Okay. For Snowy Shores Fast 9. I can't say I have a favorite Echo, but I do have some good combos, like Shade Flagellants, Shield Bearer, Cohabitant. These guys are alright too. Lots of good options. I'm gonna go Wagon Wheel. Bonus damage off of bouncing a wall makes it so we can do this kind of side aim thing and have a pretty good time. I'm gonna take the bonus crit damage. I have a high enough flat crit at like 3% that we're getting quite a few crits. Yeah. Really wants me to fuse here? Oh, ouch. That's tough. Kind of a weird fusion start. Let's fuse. No, let's not. Awkward start. Awkward but fair. Hi, Winston. You're in my lap now. Hi, bud. Hi, you're just a little old kitty, man. How you doing, bud? You gonna come drill on me? Nice. My favorite. Old man cat drool. Awesome. Yeah, you're a good boy. Just lay down, bud. I think I'm going laser here. Pressure valve is the one for us. Okay, time to finally evolve something here. But can you just lay down, though? Can you lay all the way down instead of standing like that? Thanks. There you go, bud. Nope, stood right back up. Listen here, man. You can sit in my lap, but you can't stand in my lap, alright? You're being a wily old fella, alright? Just like a... You just drip drool on my pants, man. Come on, buddy. Yeah, alright. Alright. He just wanted to do that and then leave. That's fair. That's fair. This is a little bit yikes right now. It's a little AoE going here, I guess. Yeah, egg sac magma can probably bail me out here. Fast 9's no joke, especially on New Game Plus. We're going to start having to be very particular about what orbs we're taking on which characters. We're not out of it yet, though. It's going to be a big help because there's going to be lots of magma orbs on the playfield now. There we go. Now you cook them with mayonnaise. Yo, Angel 9001, thank you so much for tier 2, 155 months. Absolute legend. If you think cooking with mayonnaise sounds bad, just don't eat out at restaurants. You'd be really surprised how much stuff has mayonnaise in it. Trust me, I worked in kitchens for like 9 years. Pretty much any dip you've ever had is mayonnaise-based. Aioli, just mayonnaise with flavoring. Oh yeah, aioli is great. The guy consider mayonnaise is literally just eggs and oil, so it is a very common ingredient. Okay, let's see what the Snowy Trophy's base damage increase is. Nice, we got that win right there. Alright, with our ads about to play here, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to try Tactician Radical on New Game Plus in the bone area. This will be automatically playing and also turn-based, which is a great combination of characters to do this on. I usually leave these two together because I think they pair nicely. They also work great for when our ads play are taking breaks. I am not confident we're going to get a win here, but let's see how it goes. If we do that, we'd complete the stat set for New Game Plus here, which would be awesome. Be back shortly. Alright, sitting back down here, it looks like it's going pretty amazingly right now. We're almost to the second mini-boss, and really no health damage taken. This is promising. That's a good substitute, Scrumpledorf. I'm also lactose intolerant. Hey, Zerillic, welcome in. Weather will do that. I'm hopeful right now. That was a pretty bad shot right there. That was much better. Oh, it's a beaut. That was also a beaut. Alright, I'm thinking we're probably pretty good here. Yeah, that's fair, Blue Strig. Yeah, Radical plays the game automatically. It's a nice AFK character. Great for taking a break. It was initially just a debug character, the dev said, and they put it in the game, because why not? It's just another option of a way to play. Oof. Please kill these guys. Okay, good. We're not going to have to resurrect you. That's good. That's fair as like I turned 40 a couple weeks ago myself. That certainly was a shot right there. That's better. Yo, ME2IS, thanks so much for 6 months. Appreciate that half year. Cheers. Oh, yeah, that's a great shot right there. Oh, man. Bazinga. Keep them coming. I'm not going to pull these back. Oh, they went back themselves. Okay. Yeah, Radical does actually have pretty good aim. Like, I agree. They often pull off some really amazing shots. Yeah, I've heard this character has a really tough time on the fungal level, especially on higher fasts. Okay, the fungal level is just HP amount, so there's not really incentive for us to do that one. The issue with it being on fast for this character is that the fungal enemies drop puddles on the ground when you kill them, and with fast, the enemies are spawning so much, there's just a lot of hazard area on the ground. But overall, pretty amazing how well this character combo plays. This is most definitely happening. Noise. Oh, for sure. The tunes on the Fungal Forest are awesome. Agreed. Cool. Okay, so that's Fast 9 fully complete on New Game Plus for this area. Amazing. Yo, Rocketed 2, thanks for 137 months. Hope you're having a great Saturday as well. Thank you all for that amazing sub support today. The main reason we're still here, over 3,600 shows. Hard to believe we're going to run into 3,650 shows as upcoming Fragmas, being 10 years of daily streams here on the site over the last 14 years. Amazing to have this place to curate, to enjoy video games to other people. It's been awesome. And no frills to boot, no pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, affiliates, etc. All thanks to your support. Too kind, too kind. Okay, well, with completing that, what is next on the base levels here? Okay, the desert is actually pretty good to complete because it gives us crit chance, so we can keep working on that. Smoldering Depths, not even close. Let's just go for Vast Void. Then go for the Repentant and the Unseen. Or Embedded, rather. So this always pierces till they hit a wall, and then they pass through and bounce back, so it's a pretty nice effect we can get here. Yo, KG the Jerk, thanks for those 100 bits, man. Appreciate that. Alright, Fast 9, Vast Void, base damage increase for completing this level. Hey, cheers, Loki. Loving playing it. Thanks for watching. Yeah, we'll go for Crit Dagger here. I do that should fire to the left. Okay, big fan of Cell. Cell just has so many good combos. No reason not to. Promising start right now. Oh yeah, crit from behind. That's a big item right now because we're always getting that after we hit the back wall. Go Reacher's Spear as well, more crit. Alright, I'm gonna go for Dynamite. Dynamite basically clears out an area on the playfield, so it's quite a desirable effect. Okay, I'm gonna go Iron Orb. I don't really like the start we have for orbs, but they do combine in some decent stuff. Alright, I'll take the right-hand dagger as well. Honestly, the daggers aren't the best on this character, but they certainly aren't the worst. And crit's a multiplier of damage. It's not inefficient. Okay, let's go ahead and evolve into Blizzard here. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloopity bloopsin. I'm gonna roll here. I'm gonna roll again. Alright then. You know best, game. Okay, Broodmother Egg followed by Blizzard, and we'll have like a full screen AoE thing going on. Yeah, I found that Vampire Blade is a lot easier to pull off once you have a higher health pool. That's my observation of that item. It can be very, very good, but it needs some build-up. It depends on the fusion vessels. Okay, so generally evolving changes it into a brand new orb with a new function, and then fusing just combines the two effects of the orbs. They're both very good, but as a general rule, you usually want to evolve before you fuse. Doesn't even necessarily have to be a double evolution before fusion, but that's usually best. Oh, do, 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 do. No, you cannot evolve after fusing, but you can fuse after evolving. Okay, Wind Poison actually sounds pretty good. Okay, bit of a yikes here. I really need to get this fusion going, and we will here shortly. Okay, we're gonna fuse the Maggot Orb with the Blizzard. This is basically going to freeze the whole screen when it hits right. It's gonna be good. There we go. Now it's happening. Simply put, Maggot is one of the best fusing orbs in the game. As you can see here, it's just making tons of freeze orbs that have piercing. Oh, sorry to hear that, Necro Thunder. Out of curiosity, what features aren't available for mouse only? Like, what do you have to use a keyboard for? Oh, you have to use it for movement. Okay. Can see that. No. Oh, no. No. Yeah, pretty much for all fusions with the Maggot orb, the little orbs take the properties of the status effect or other orb, which is really, really good. I haven't found a bad pairing with it yet, I'll say. Oh, no. Be a painful hit right here. Yep. Nice. Okay, let's do New Game Plus. Snowy Shores here. We'll use the Cohabitants and the Shield Bearer, the combo I enjoy greatly. Definitely want that. Ooh. Can I actually skip here? Let's skip. Let's go here. Oh man, we're gonna have a Hemorrhage Maggot on this one. This is gonna be a Shred Deadman. Just you wait. Just you wait. Big Dynamite. Hi, Winston. You're rubbing on me because you own me? That's probably true. Think you own cats? It's the other way around. Okay, you're back in my lap, bud? Alright. Listen here, man. You're being an absolute menace right now, dude. As I've been telling you all day, you can lay down in my lap, but you can't just sit here and stand in my lap. I'm trying to use a controller right now. Come on. Come on. Just lay down, buddy. Okay, well, you can keep standing back up, but eventually you have to lay down. Or you don't. Okay, I'll just pet you a little more then, I guess. Yeah, it really does. Great soundtrack indeed. Okay, we're going to fuse Maggot and Hemorrhage here. This is going to be really good. Hemorrhage does a huge chunk of percentage-based damage when they reach 5 stacks, and they're going to be reaching 5 stacks very frequently now. Is good. One of the best boss-killing combos in all of Ball X Pit. Guess what? This cat is still standing in my lap right now. Just lay down, man. For the love of Pete. Have a seat. There you go. There you go. Now you're sitting down. He stood right back up. This guy. What a menace. I'll take charm here, sure. Oops, all dead. Let's fuse Broodmother Overgrowth, sure. Hey, Happiness, thanks so much for that Prime subscription. Appreciate you making it official. Thank you all for that amazing sub support. The main reason we're still here in our 14th year. Whether you've been watching since day one of the two-year live stream challenge, first time tuning in today, just thanks so much for being here. Couldn't do it without you. In fact. I'm gonna grab my water here, one sec. All right. Water good. Maybe the best, in fact. I think something happened here, like we cleared it so fast that it spawned the last wave with the boss. Roasted. Alright, powerful character combo, powerful orb combo. Wow, still didn't compete with the baby orbs. That's crazy. Looking good. All right, next run here. Let's just see what we're doing. Probably try base levels again. Let's clear out the last remaining characters on this. Ooh, man, Physicist Juggler is actually pretty tough too. I think I'm going to hold off on that one. Yeah, I think we're basically done there for now. Go for Liminal Desert, which is crit chance. We'll just go for the first characters here. All right, Magma sounds nice. This should be pretty schmoovin'. Take egg sack. You know, I am going to take the Ghostly Corset. I think orbs going through enemies, at least on this difficulty, is going to be a good effect. The danger is if you get overcrowded, then stuff gets stuck on the back of the playfield, and that can be a little detrimental. But for our purposes here, should be more than fine. Boom, get roasted. Let's evolve it up. Probably just going to fuse egg sac magma here and call it good. Wow, baby orb damage increase. This is a really strong item in orb set. That looks so cool. Yeah, okay, so the egg sac orbs do the same thing as magmas. We're going to see a lot more magma blobs on the screen, which is real cool. It's also a pretty nice build for the boss. Looking nice. I don't think we have any issue completing this difficulty on the remaining characters. The only level that's really, on base difficulty at least, I think has is problematic is the void level. Because that dang boss is something. The charm evolutions are pretty good. I just value charm a lot less than the direct damage effects, so I usually don't go charm very often. It's not that they can't be really awesome, though. But once you get the evolutions for the charm things, they get pretty strong. The double evolution, the incubus, succubus evolution, Satan is really, really strong. Definitely the best of the charm evolutions, but it's quite a substantial investment to get into it. Very nice. Crit chance bonus increase. Love to see that. Take a look at our shrines here real quick. Let's see where we're at. So we got 2.4 multiplier for status effect power on from the Boneyard trophy. 26 HP on the Shroom trophy. That's whatever. This one's additive, so it's not a big deal. Snowy trophy. We got 2 times multiplier on AoE now. Base damage 29. Desert trophy 2.87 crits. Idle time, you have to complete the previous fast levels on the various levels. Once you do it on the base difficulty, it does unlock it for like New Game Plus automatically. But you just have to ratchet up the difficulty to get that. Okay, passive power is one I'm really interested in. It's going to be tough to get more of that. So like the crit bonus doesn't seem very much, 0.01 per character on fast level. But if you really think about how many orbs we're generating, any amount of increase to crit, even 0.01 or like 0.09 we're getting for the fast 9 completion, it really adds up to a lot of damage. Because crit's a straight 2 multiplier. Okay, ball speed. I wasn't too sold on this stat, but I think ball speed's actually pretty important. And this one is a multiplier too, because when you fire an orb, there's a set amount of time before it makes it back to your character, depending on how it bounces. And this just multiplies how fast it gets back to you. So I'm a little more sold on that stat now. Smoldering trophy is kind of whatever too. I mean, the base damage increase is only additive, so it is damage, but how is that compared to getting more like intelligence from the museum or something? Debatable. Oh, I didn't make it on the left-hand side there. Interesting. Oh, there they go. Now they're doing it. Do, 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 do. Okay. Alright, so Heavenly Gates base is done. Smoldering's not. Smoldering was a flat. Gory Grasslands is the ball speed, which is... it is relevant. Let's go to New Game Plus here. Let's do another Snowy Shores. Gonna go for... let's try the Sisyphus combo here. I think on this particular level, Sisyphus Empty Nester should be able to get the job done. Fast 9. That being said, Fast 9 New Game Plus is not a joke. Gem Spring's kind of interesting. Let's try Gem Spring here. We have a lot of damage, so we should get a fair amount from the Gem Spring. Okay, pressure valve's huge. Always. Pressure valve's so good because we have so much AoE damage increase. I think I'm going to take the Wraith here. Swamp is good. So Sisyphus doesn't have baby orbs and also does not have any non-AoE or status effect damage. Receives a 400% bonus to AoE. I gotta be careful here, more or less. Banish that, banish that. Let's banish. Just banish all 4 of these. All 3 even. Reroll. Dynamite. Alright, let's go ahead and evolve Wraith. Okay, I'm gonna take freeze here. Let's go ahead and evo into radiation beam. So radiation beam increases damage enemies can take up to 50%, and it's a permanent status effect. So really good on elites and also very good on bosses too. Man, Wraith is so good. My man. Bleh. I don't know if I want orbs to go through enemies right now. Though I think I do, actually. I think we have the power level to pull this off now. Go for Glacier. Double freeze. Keep it spoopy, keep it chill. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, the extra XP has definitely not been bad here. You can do better. Or not. Winston, okay, this is getting ridiculous, but okay, I'm sorry, but you gotta go, man. You're a good old kitty, man, and I love you, but you just keep doing the same dang thing. Yeah, over and over again. Yeah, that's sad. Alright, you gonna lay down this time? Or are you gonna stand in my lap? We all know the answer right now. He's gonna stand in my lap. Okay. This cat is an unstoppable force of nature. Alright, buddy. I've given you like 1 million scratches today, okay? Maybe 2 million, I don't know. Let's try a radioactive wraith. Let's see what this does. Oh, okay. So now the radiation beam also freezes. That's really good. I thought it was going to be the other way around and be like kind of mid-tier. That's really good. Very strong. Wraith has a really long freeze time. Did I see 9,999 damage there? I think I did. Yeah, 9,999 is max damage for sure. Nice AoE power bonus increase. That's a great one. Could stand to reason there's New Game Plus 3 after New Game Plus 2. We'll have to wait and see when we get there. I think it's smart to round up the stats before proceeding right now. Noise. Okay, let's go back to base levels, which we are running out of levels to do on the base levels. That's nice. I'm gonna finish out Liminal Desert first for sure. Let's go for a Spindrift Cogitator here. This should be pretty slam dunky. Our power level for the base levels, even on Fast 9, is pretty high right now. But the stat gains will be very relevant here. Can get over 0.1% of crit, which seems minimal, but when you start adding those up across multiple characters, it gets really good really fast. Especially with the raw amount of orbs we generate, and that they have bounces, even 1% crit is a very major value. Do 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 do. Wow. Get shredded, dude. happen? Shred Deadman. You know, I gotta say, Concentrator's picked pretty awesome on this one. Sometimes he picks great, sometimes he picks awful. I'd say this runs in between. He's picked good enough to win. Get him, got him good. Ooh, more endurance and dexterity. I like that. Okay, what is our crit bonus right now on this statue? Do, 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 do. 2.98. So we got almost 0.2 off of that. That's awesome. I think I want to try a Fast 9 Liminal Desert here. Let's see what happens on this. I'm not convinced we're going to be able to do Fast 9 on the 3rd level, but there's one way to find out, and that's to give it a go. Okay, we are going to have to be conscious of our picks here. Okay, I think Sun's definitely a good one. Like, there's no auto-picking stuff on this difficulty. We gotta make sure we have synergies. Okay, Warhorn's definitely a good start. That's bonus damage on all baby orbs. We have over 40 right now on this character. Okay, Rattle 2. We're not gonna make Cornucopia. This gets us up to how much? 77 baby orbs. That's definitely a good pick. That's honestly better than any orb combo we could have made. Take this. Yo-ho, Marty Khan, thanks for 57 months. 5-7, my dude. Let's just make the sun right now. There's a downside to taking Baby Rattle, and that you fire your regular orbs less often, because there's baby orbs in between, but I still think damage-wise it is extremely worth to do so. Yeah, okay, we'll take the wand. Fact is, you're still mass firing stuff that bounces, so it ain't gonna be bad. A hemorrhage going on. Definitely no downside on Spendthrift, yeah. Agreed there. I don't really consider it a downside because the baby orbs are almost always our top source of damage. I'm sure there's some situations where it is negative to do so, but I haven't really found one yet where it felt bad. Getting a little weird in here. You know, Hemorrhage Sun sounds pretty good. You know, I think Sun's maybe just not as good on these later levels because there's not as many enemies that are seeing them. Like, we're having trouble even clearing the waves. There's a lesson to be had here. If you're already pressing stuff up to the back row, then the Sun becomes more effective because then basically every enemy is ignited. But in this type situation, it's maybe not as good. Still looking all right, though. I got plans. That plan is to make the maggot orb and then fuse it with the laser. Because that will be highly effective. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna die here. That's okay, we're gonna resurrect. Alright, tough but fair. I kind of burned myself with that Sun pick. I think in these higher difficulties, Sun's just not as effective of an orb as it was in the earlier difficulties. Like, the idea of the AoE is nice, but if it's not, if it's only hitting the front row, just applying Burn and Blind to the front row is not really good enough. Dang, Marty Con. Thanks for that 57, dude. Appreciate you. Too kind, everybody. Too kind. Okay, let's go ahead and do a Tactician Radical here. It's going to be auto-playing and also turn-based. I'm going to take a very short intermission here while this is going. I'm going to figure out what character we're actually going to do this on and what level, too. Okay, Liminal Desert's done. Fast 9. Gory's done as well. So I guess the Vast Void's really it. I'm not convinced we can do that. Alright, I'm going to try the Snowy Shores Fast 9 on New Game Plus. I'll be back in just a few minutes here to continue our play. Enjoy this auto run. I think it's going to be a challenging one. I see we're on the boss here, looking a little bit suspect, though we haven't used our resurrection yet, so we're probably okay. Oh, I see our orbs really suck for doing boss damage. Fair enough. See, this is debatable. Debatable. It's almost like he's trying to hit that guy in the back and he can't. The shots are very awkward right now. That looks good. There we go. Now we'll actually focus on doing the boss damage. That certainly was a shot. Uh-oh. Can't figure out what to aim at. I've never seen this happen before. I think I might have softlocked this. It's the first softlock I experienced on this character or any others. Maybe for the best, as our orbs right now are so bad for boss damage. Okay, after about a minute, he shot randomly. Okay, well, let's just see if it times out. It should. Sometimes changing the speed can fix it. All right, makes sense. Is that L1, R1? We'll see if he breaks out of it here. It's kind of a funny glitch, but honestly, the autoplay character does amazingly well. Not surprised to see some small issue like this. There it goes. These orbs are hilariously bad for single target damage. That was a really nice shot, man. Nice. I feel like we're gonna win here, so let's go with this ride. Getting around 5% boss health on a good shot. If they're at half and we haven't used Resurrection yet, it's almost certainly a victory. Boom, boom, boom. Love that. I didn't actually realize you could destroy the these platforms. I thought they were impervious. Oh yeah, we're schmoving now. It's happening. It's happening. Water, yum. Delicious waters. Yeah, it really is low Q. I've been pleasantly surprised by the auto-playing character and their logic. I mean, it doesn't always take great shots, but by and large, it does a pretty damn good job. Like we're not even gonna need the resurrect. That's crazy, man. Awesome. Got him. All right, Fast 9 complete on the autoplay turn-based combo. That's great. AoE power increase is a very substantial value. Okay. Let's go ahead and do Cogitator Spendthrift Snowy Shores New Game Plus here. Well, Spendthrift Cogitator as it is. So it'll auto-pick our orbs for us here, which can be troubling, but I do think that should be quite nice for completion here. I think the spread shot on the Spendthrift is generally beneficial in this area. It's a nice pick on the dynamite. Thanks, man. good picks to start. Though without a doubt, Cogitator can tank your run in a hurry if he decides to choose poorly. Just based on these opening picks, I think we're gonna have a good time here. All right, Curse is awesome. Bloop. Looks like we're gonna get Cross Laser here too, which is Serendipity. Good one. Ow, it hurts when you hit me for 80 in the face. Stop it. This guy does have just a load of HP. Oh, no Cross Laser? Well, Freeze Laser is not bad. Not bad. Man, I almost died there? That's tough. Kind of at the mercy of the level now. Ooh, we got double Freeze Laser? Interesting. Combining these would be an interesting setup. Oh, you can't combine two of the same orb. I was thinking one was going to be vertical, one's horizontal, but they're literally the same thing. Not bad. Freeze is nice. Oh, that's tough. Less damage after bouncing is generally not a positive effect. But the decay is being reduced, and it's 200% flat damage, so it's still more damage for the first 4 bounces. Not bad. Okay, do we have enough to finish this guy off is a great question. Okay, well, weird combo of items, to say the least. Cogitator's back on his business, alright? Phantom Freeze Ray. Sounds like a villain name. My hand fan's good. I didn't kill us? Amazing. Lucky, even. Eh. Actually surprised we're just living here. I think we got lucky. Yeah, hard to say on that one, Null Pointer. It's pretty well programmed, though. I notice it really likes bank shots. And it often targets the closest enemy to you, I've noticed. We're looking good. Boss damage is pretty solid right now. It's the same crazy boy. You defeat the final boss 4 times. Well, it's eight characters, essentially. But really, to have good progression at this later stage in the game, we need to collect the various stat bonuses in the levels for completing as many fast levels as we can. Fast 9 in this case. Nice. Love that. Yeah, you keep everything, JP. Nothing changes as far as your base goes. Alright, well... I think it's time to make some huts and stuff. I wasn't really all that impressed with gathering huts, overall. They were okay. Do, 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 do. But they really did about the same amount as just having the various buildings with their stuff in them. I think we can have our cake and eat it too here. We can still have a couple of characters harvesting while also having huts set up. Yeah, even then Night Gecko, I didn't find them to be more effective than the base harvesting. Now, that could have partially something to do with my layout, but the way I set it up, I had all gathering huts, and it got about the same amount, if not a little bit less on some resources than the others. So I'm not totally convinced right now, I guess is my point. Okay, let's dismantle these. Alright, let's build here. I'm gonna build... four. And... okay, 4, 4, and 4 is 12. There's 14 characters, so I'll also build 2 gathering huts here. I'm just going to cap this real quick. Harvest in. Hey, they broke out. Good for them. Phew. I basically think I'm going to move to more of like a permanent setup as far as these buildings go. Like, less rearranging. So I'm going to set up like the base similar to how we had it previously, except for we'll fill in the stuff and make like as much gapping as possible. It should be pretty straightforward. I will at some point probably have to make gold mines again too, but right now the other resources are just as important. Do, 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 do. So we have a few extra stone on the playfield. Just a couple. Just a few. We are light on wheat for sure. Break this down for right now. Okay, that block is set. Oh, I should probably just make space. Okay, so this is one tile too long. Just for now, I'm going to break these down. Oh, I did it. No selecting stuff when you do that. Fair. Okay, that should be enough for the remaining farms. Need 6 by 6 times 4. Weird. Oh, this is a lumber yard. Okay. I honestly wonder if I want to do Gathering Hut or if I just go for more stone farms. I think probably 2 more stone farms actually is just going to be easier. A little more expensive right now, but I could also just leave those 2 empty so I actually have a harvestable amount. Regardless, let's get this set up the way we want. Let's get these out of here. So it'd be very advantageous if we had a gap on the top as well, is my thought. So if I move this down 1 and then I move this down 1. Oh, that's a butte right there. So I have to have a gap at the top because when the units that are harvesting get up here, they bounce back and forth off the wall and they harvest much faster. Just generally speaking, gapping is good when you're harvesting because it creates more bouncy action. There's going to be an extra gap here no matter what we do because the forest thing is a little bit wider overall. And that's fine. I think I want a slightly larger gap. I want it over here. Important that we leave ourselves a lane here as well. I'll just fill this back in a second. Moving this is also possible. Well, this is also 1 tile higher than it needs to be. Okay, let's remove this. Yes, resource costs scale infinitely, so they definitely do get very expensive. I kind of think that moving the forest down here is even more sensible. Let's do that. Wow, that's wide. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, we still have one lumberyard. Let's make that right here. Looks pretty cohesive. My general thought is I'm going to move away from doing auto farming, or move away from doing, I had words, I'll use them eventually. It's important that all the stone gets farmed. Let's just say that. Okay, now with the remaining space down here, I'm probably just going to fill it up with gapped stone. Let's plug this right here. Will give us a nice opening lane. Oh. Okay, so we do have option for 2 more building. Now, I kind of feel like I should just go for stone. Doom, 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 doom. I'll turn this on its side. This has a very pleasing look so far. Yeah, I think double stone house is the thing I'm going to do here. So let's just get that set up for now. Yeah, this definitely has a very good look to it. Doom, boom, doom, doom, doom. All right, I'm just gonna make the stone mine here and here. Actually, you know what's a really easy way to do this right now is I can put it next to the wagon or the iron fortress. I think this is my best or my favorite setup yet so far. Okay, let's just figure out how the rest of this is going to look real quick. This cat, man. He certainly is a lad. That's all I'm gonna say. He certainly is a lad. So we're going to put a couple quarry blocks down here. I'm just debating if I want to change this all. I think the way this is lined up actually looks really good. Let's just go here and here real quick. I'll blast the harvesters through here. We can always just replace this afterwards. Something I also need to do here is make sure we upgrade the stuff we put down. Another consideration here is how they bounce off of the lumberyard. So what I'm going to do is, after I get these upgrades done, I'm going to rotate the lumberyard so they're facing towards the wall to try to give us the best possible bounces. Any upgrades here? No. Here. Okay, looking really nice here. Okay, let's rotate these while I'm thinking about it. So I think on this one, I want it facing like so, because they can bounce off this way, and then off the wall. On this one, I'd like this one to be like a diverter, so it can either go left or right. This one, we definitely want facing this way as well, because again, I want them to divert this way or that way. This one should probably have the back to the wall. I think is probably a good policy on those. All right, with stone being so important, I'm going to fill up the rest with stone. Leaving a gap here. Okay. All right, those are level 3 now. Gonna remove this here. And let's just do a harvest, getting these buildings upgraded. See how this plays out. As it turns out, it looks really good, except for, I believe this one should be turned this way. Okay. All right, so I'm just gonna have this opening lane be stone. So what could get replaced here would be basically making this lane be banks or something. But for the moment, we're at the point where things cost so much resource on these buildings. Oh, I just did that to myself. Let's do it again. Wrong button. We're at the point things cost so much for upgrades that there's really no sense in trying to farm all of the resources at once. Let's try it again. This time we'll actually upgrade. Put a log here real quick. Oh, this isn't built yet? What? Oh, I see. I didn't upgrade in between. That's fine. Let's just do one more harvest cycle here. They'll definitely hit the buildings. I also see that I can put one more row of stone here, and I will. Okay, there we go. The stone mines are now complete. So while we're playing normally, I don't really need to have these things mined. Though I guess they come out of the harvesting buildings to do the regular harvest, so it's only gold mines they don't, so we may as well populate these buildings. I will do that after this next round, because I just want to get another round in here. But this setup's pretty awesome. I'm loving it. Okay, let's do a round, then we'll do a harvest, and we'll take it from there. Also seeing one more thing here. There's always one more thing. Let's make this a one-tile gap, like it should be. And you know what? I should probably do that here, too. Gonna leave these as stone because stone's a really important resource. Much more important than wheat and lumber. $160,000 wheat for that upgrade, huh? Okay, let's just do it. The Capitolium, that's leadership. That's a nice one. Okay, let's pick a run here to do. I'm just gonna do the basic level liminal desert on Repentant Unseen. Sorry, Repentant Embedded, rather. Some more crit going. Definitely can, Null, definitely can. So after this day, I'm going to set all of the characters into their buildings, and then I'm going to do a harvest to make sure this is working the way I want it to. I did a setup with all gathering huts on my last offline, and it really performed very similarly to just the passive buildings. But I think this way is going to be just as good. We also know in like a 5 or 6 hour play session, we can make 1 million gold if we with the 14 gold mine setup. anytime we want. But I could focusing on the other resource is going to be a very easy way to go about it. Yeah, this run shouldn't be too much of a challenge because we're just kind of rounding up stats on the base difficulty. The third level in New Game Plus Fast 9 did kill us a couple times today. So we're needing a few more stats to persist through. This will also get us over 3% flat crit rate. Well, not this run, but we'll have over 3% flat crit rate after this run, which is really good. I like the Soul Sucker, it's good. Yeah, there's infinite stat upgrade buildings, Lysander, which also have infinitely scaling resource values required. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Picked the wrong option there, that's okay. Not feeling the pressure on this run. This one's pretty slamming. I've had a large handful of deaths today, though, which is nice. We're kind of reaching the difficulty cap of our current scaling. I think most impact late game are going to be leadership, dexterity, and strength are the top three. So in short, the expensive ones. Let's go for Egg Sac Blizzard, I guess. With stone and gold being the two biggest resources to get. Let's just upgrade here. But I think much more important even than the buildings is completing the levels on the characters. That provides so much stats. Because a lot of the level completions are actually multipliers for your damage. Yeah, there is Firebout. The soundtrack's just not getting old. It's so good. Shred Deadman. Okay, so for winning the run, we have completed all of the... or it replenishes all of the stuff to max. But right now we're going to just put our characters into the various buildings. What characters in which building doesn't actually matter for this particular setup, which is a nice bonus of it. And these will all work while I'm offline. I really think this is just kind of a lot more cohesive than the Gathering Huts. Like, the Gathering Huts are certainly okay, but... and maybe get a slightly higher value for having... more or something, but... I think this is basically just as good and a lot easier to manage from a harvesting standpoint. Am I really... one building shy here? I guess I am. Okay. Well, for one building shy, we'll just put down another quarry. Do they all leave the building? So we're gonna get max harvest here. This is nice. Here we go. It's a beaut. It's a beaut. Apparently I have 2? Really? Okay, so I need one more building of some kind. It's gonna be another quarry for me. Okay. Just going again to get the buildings done here. This is moderately wasteful, but it's fine. Oh, I should also swap these real quick. Ish. Huh. Why is that not letting me swap this? There we go. Good enough. I'm only doing these harvests to complete the buildings. All right, cool. I mean, I think we're basically complete here now. It's really nice. That certainly has a very aesthetically pleasing value to it. And we're getting a 100% harvest rate on the harvest, which is simply fantastic. All right, quick restroom break for me, and then I think one more run before we send this off. Alright, we're back. Alright, basically, Anka, the reason there's gaps in between is because it creates more bouncing action. If you smush everything together and you fire, they have to bounce off the wall, into the resource, all the way back to the wall, into the resource, so on and so forth. This way, they start wedging themselves into the one-tile gaps, and they bounce back and forth really quickly in between, which is how we're getting the entire clear. If we had everything wedged into the corner, then it would take them much longer to reach each resource and would not clear the map. So, somewhat counterintuitively, having space in between the resources means they get gathered faster. You get more resources per harvest. Let's go Shade, Flagellant here. Let's go for a New Game Plus Fast 9 completion here on Snowy Shores. A lot of the plus time additions to the characters happens when they bounce off resource too, so it lets you get full cleared. Well, that's a good sign if we're getting map clear here on Fast 9 New Game Plus. That's good. I wouldn't mind the idea of Flicker and Charm. I think we can do better than that. Whoa. No, you cannot reset character passives. So they're generally pretty inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, let's go for a disease here. Light bulb disease is a nice one. Another map clear. Damn, dude. Ooh, light bulb overgrowth. That's what we're gonna go for. That's the one. Like, kind of when you get down to the end game of harvesting, the individual perks on characters is much less important. Well, that's not what I want. I need ice and earth, right? Here we go. So we're going to evolve into Overgrowth, and then we're going to combine Light Bulb and Overgrowth, so every enemy on the screen will be getting hit with an AoE Overgrowth. This could win at even harder difficulty, I think, but we'd have to survive to get this combo together, which is pretty substantial. Our next fusion's going to be a game changer. It's a heckin' good one. Oops, all dead. Oops, all dead. Have you considered not spawning? Might be better for you. Okay, I need you to chill out for a second, bud. Yeah. Guy is putting a harm on me here. There we go. With basically 0 chance of enemies actually reaching me now. Elite, sure, but now the elite's gone. Get him out. Can't believe how many screen clears we got on this difficulty here. Pretty awesome. Nice. Alright, AoE power increased. I also want to check my shrines here real quick and see how we progressed today on stats, because we did a lot of stuff here. Passive power 1.6, that's so good. Okay, 3.18 crit. We've gone up over 0.5% crit today. I went up about 0.4 or 40% multiplier on that. About 40% on the Boneyard Trophy too. Yeah, Eagle Fang, there is a slider in the options. You may have seen it, but I was going to show it here anyways. The controller aim sensitivity, I found 40 was nice for me. But when it was higher, it was a little bit too unwieldy for myself. Okay, one more build here. Okay, just one more. Gonna make this into a 1-tile gap again. We're gonna remove the 2-tile gaps. Okay. So, moment of truth here. Oh, it's real good. It's real good. That was 100% clear. Every tile was consumed by the harvest. Yo, Haven Guidance, thanks so much for 30 months. Appreciate that continuation. Cheers. Thank you, thank you. Alright, doesn't get much better than that. Nice. This is my favorite iteration of the base yet. I don't think I'm going to be changing much. I mean, at some point, I may end up removing, like this right here to do gold mines if I need to farm gold. But, I mean, for our next couple of play sessions, we can definitely just, focus on harvesting this after every single round and having a pretty dang good time with that. But a couple things I'm sure of. One, that having one tile gap between your harvesting stuff is really good. It's, I think, probably the best increase in power level you can get on this type of setup. And two, I'm pretty confident that the harvesting auto buildings are feasibly better than the gathering huts. Now, gathering huts, I'm sure, can be really nice in an appropriate setup, but in order to make the gathering huts work, I think you have to kind of take a concession on the overall layout of the buildings to create better pathways for the gathering huts. So I think this is just more consistent. And alas, that's going to conclude the day today. It was awesome. We got so many stats today. We, I think, fully fixed the base to what I'm going to call its final iteration. We can make some small changes here and there, but I don't think I'm going to be messing with this system right here. It's really good. I had a great time today. Thanks for your questions, comments, conversation. Appreciate that. And thank you for your support. Of course, couldn't do it without you. Be back for our Sunday stream tomorrow. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Have a great rest of your day.